Hello, everybody. It's Friday. We did it. Finally Friday. Finally Friday. Finally Friday. Echo there. Finally Friday. All right. Oh yeah, let's get rid of just those echoes there. Just opening my my girlfriend's cracking up the other room. Thinks I'm hilarious. that's a lot of fun though. All right. Yeah. Absolutely, baby. Thank you. Well, it's Friday, guys, and y'all know what that means. It means it's time for some more Magic the Gathering limited content. Yeah. Let's just go ahead and make sure that everybody knows that we're online as usual. Thank you, my love. Cool. Yeah. Perfect. All right. Well, let's get right on it. I was feeling that we've been doing a lot of drafting today. Maybe we're gonna open up with the draft, and then we're gonna like let people plop in and do a seal later on. Maybe we can still do that. Yeah, we can still do that. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, there we go. We have not had a lot of luck at all in the premier drafts at all. It seems like we're having a lot of luck in the traditional drafts forever. So feel like we're gonna start out with one of the traditional drafts here. So here we go. Friday night, Magic the Gathering. Let's get much better than that. Just put this over here. Hope the sound is good enough for you out there. Well, first view on this is that Fabled Passage is never really the card we dream of opening as our rare, now is it? I think Enthralling Hold is a fine enough card. Do you think it is good? The Mistral Singer, I think it's very good. The Visionary is also quite good, I think. So I'm looking at the Enthralling Hold, the Mistral Singer, and the Visionary. I don't really want to be picking a golden card as my first one, as it forces us too much into something. I like the idea of taking the green card out of this pack. Don't like the idea of it being that green card. I guess Enthralling Hold. You know, let's go with the Mistral Singer here. We've had a lot of good luck with some prowess stuff in our later drafts. Speaking of prowess stuff, there's this big bad sorcery that it's like double removal. Or there's a shock if you want to do low curve. There's a frantic inventory if you want to get outdrawn. You need a I would prefer a bunch of frantic inventories if we do end up going the prowess way. The augur is very good in the prowess deck. Not that it itself triggers prowess, but just because of the payoffs. So I think it's a little bold to try to skip on that. But I think maybe if we do this, we try to go low curve. This is very, very high curve. I guess we take the salvo anyway. It's just too good of a removal spell, I feel like. Pyreling or Hobble Fiend. Both are good. There's Furo for being a little more aggressive, I guess. Furious Rise if we end up with some more heavy drops. Doesn't seem likely right now, though. Piling triggers on non-combat damage. I mean, in red-blue, there's bound to be some of that. I think Hoppelfiend probably is a better 2-drop, but... I think that's a little tricky. This is very specific. Don't have any of the payoff costs for this in yet. I guess we'll take the... I guess we could take the Frost Breath, actually. I think let's take the Frost Breath. I think it's a more relevant card. Now, Goblin Wizardry is something I actively want in this particular type of deck, though Bolt Hound is amazing also in this type of deck, I guess. I feel like we're probably going to be able to pick up Wizardries like a little bit later on. Maybe not. People pick them really high now, but I think Bolt Hound is too good to pass on this particular point. And we have 2 good 2-drops here. I think the Heartfire Emulator is going to be way better in our deck than the Magmut. But the Magmut is like definitely a solid 2-drop. But we're going to take the Heartfire Emulator here. Try to stay a little bit on flavor. What do we have here? See the Truth. Look at the top 3 cards to your library. Put one of those cards into your hand and the rest on the bottom of your library in any order. This spell is cast from anywhere other than your hand. Put each of those cards into your hand instead. Okay. Waker of Waves, Turd Ogre. I think maybe the Vodalian Arcanist is what we want to be doing here. I don't think we're gonna be playing Waker of Waves. It's a pretty good top end card though. I think we're gonna, because this puts in, it doesn't draw. Let's take the See the Truth. I think it's good enough. And I don't really like Capture Sphere at all. I do like the weirds. The Capture Spheres in this particular set seem worse. I mean, it's a fine card. Make no mistake. But there's just a lot of things that kill enchantments and like dodge the effects and stuff like that. The weird is actively good in our deck. I like Opt. I also like the Arcanist, but I think I'll take the Opt over it. Trader's Greed, I guess, can be a fine card. We'll probably end up finding some sort of sack outlet, pick up a Hoppelfiend somewhere. Frantic Inventory. Well, nobody wants to take them. I'll be happy to pick them up. Those are like the cornerstone of any prowess deck, I feel like. And there's a Hoppelfiend. Feels like nobody is taking any red colors. I'll take the Burn Bright. It's bound to be good. Hey Rüde! Welcome, friend. We're back to drafting. How are you doing tonight, man? Yeah, I think we're doing is it prowess stuff again. This isn't particularly interesting. The Simulacrum is a fine card. I do think we want the Frantic Inventories though. Try to make this draw engine what it's supposed to be. Battle Rattle goes down in value in this particular deck. I feel like anyway. Yeah, I don't think the Simulacrum has enough of an impact here. Good to know that you're doing good, friend. I'm doing pretty good myself. It's Friday. Just finished the week's workout. Can now take the weekend off. Had me some good lasagna. And watched a bit of a movie with the girlfriend. Now it's time to battle it out. I guess Rousing Reed is a fine card. I don't like that it's like a potential 2-for-1. Do like that it triggers prowess. I could take another opt here. But I think the Rousing Reed is the right choice. Yeah, let's go with that. Another Frantic Inventory. I'll take as many of those as I can, probably. Up until some crazy amount, like 6. Probably. These aren't the prowess creatures we were looking for. Getting a little light on the creature department here. Maybe we are going to end up having to play some bigger things. Could take another Hobble Fiend here. Hobble Fiend is a fine 2-drop. But just a fine 2-drop, really. Let's take the Larcenist here. It combines well with the Rousing Reed, potentially. And we can take the Glide Master here. I don't necessarily like the Bone Pit Brute. I don't like the Red Shrine at all. Protege can be nice. Split Land will definitely play. Let's take the Split Land. Rewind is a fine card. Especially if we can cast things on our turn again, which we actually sort of can. Yeah, let's take the Rewind. And again, I think maybe we're gonna have to like attack normally since we're not picking up any of the prowess creatures we were hoping to get. I think we're gonna have to try to like take this Spine Megalodon, have this as a backup plan with Rousing Reed for an actual alternative win. Though we did, like originally, if we're doing something like this, we want to go fast. Though we don't get to choose that today. We can take this for this. I mean, we're never gonna side. Oh, it is best of 3 actually. I do think this works pretty well in best of 3 too, though. We need some more prowess things. Want a copy of Goblin Wizardry. I would like another Heartfire later. Maybe some more of the Mistral Singers would be nice. That's all I ask for. Another Hobble Fiend, huh? I'll take it. I'll take this stupid shrine. Alright. Alright. Ranger's Guile. So there is a flying prowess creature, but there is a better flying prowess creature also. This goes extremely well in our deck. Stormwing Entity. That's a snap pick for us right here. This one costs only 2 mana to cast if we've cast an instant or sorcery in this turn. And we're bound to be casting a bunch of them in this particular deck. So this is mostly always going to cost 2 mana. Yes, it's absolutely a very good card to unlock. There are many worse rares. But I mean, I wouldn't consider it a lock. The first rare we opened was the rare land. Not extremely impressive. Another Spellgorger Weird. That's kind of lucky though. I'll absolutely take one of those. Could splash black and take a finishing blow here, but I think at this point we need the creatures, so I'm gonna take it. Shackle Guys is a 2/2 flyer, not flyer for 2, but oh, it is a flyer. 2/2 flyer for 2. Attacks through things. I like it. We don't have other spirits to go with it, I think. It's not necessarily super important. We also take another Rewind. I like this Shackle Guys. It's a good attacker. Don't really like this pack. Don't think I want to be playing 2 Frost Breaths. Don't know that I love Rookie Mistake. A lot of good cards here, but none of them is in our colors. I guess we will we'll put the rookie mistake on the board. Double Vision. Now there's a card that can potentially be amazing. It's also one of those cards a little weird to play because it's a 5-drop that is, I mean, it doesn't do anything on turn 5. You don't really want, you're not happy to have those cards in your hand, but when the effect of the card is so as powerful as this one is, I think it's gonna be alright. We're also low on removal, so making our removal count for twice as much when we use it's gonna be probably very good. Take a Magmod here. And the Read the Tides, I'll be happy to take too. Absolutely. So I could take the Capture Sphere here, and under normal circumstances I would, but the 4th Frantic Inventory I feel like is the one that makes the deck go over the top in terms of the cleanness and efficiency. Also Capture Sphere, I don't like it as much in this format as I usually do. Maybe that's just a personal thing. Could take the 2nd split land. Could take a 4-0. Didn't end up where we really wanted with the creature department. I guess I'll take the land. I don't want to play the 4 in this type of deck. Oh, well, in this particular deck. Sorry. I do want to play it in this type of deck. I do that often. Maybe a Tampering to get through. Yeah, we'll take that. And this goes to the board. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Right, so this is traditional. We don't have much in terms of a sideboard here. I mean, we're gonna have because we have to cut a bunch of cards. Let's see. In terms of 2-drops, we have a few. And we do have the Arsonist. Goes well with the Bolt Hound, but not much else. We do draw all our cards all the time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, could just drop our top end and play much lower curve. I think I like that with 4 Frantic Inventories. It should be relatively efficient, I feel like. Do want to keep Read the Tides here, and also Volcanic Excel is pretty good still. Even though the mana cost is probably going to be a little steep in our deck all the time. If we don't have this, we don't really have any removal, I guess. Yeah, I guess we'll keep it. Just think we sort of need the crab. Burn Bright is a little bold in this deck. See the truth. Look at top 3 cards of your library. Put one of those cards into your hand and the rest in the bottom of your library. This is the draw 1. This is a scry 3, draw 1 of them. I think we like our inventories better, I guess. Don't really need this, I think. I don't really guess we need the opt either. But it is a 1-mana spell. We care about that? Maybe not. Maybe not. Frost Breath is there. I think we need the Frost Breath. I think we do either Frost Breath or the Destructive Tampering. And if we choose one of them, I think we do Frost Breath. And for our last cut, we play a lot of draw spells, so we're gonna cut a land. Like that. I like that. Well, that looks pretty good to me. Let's go ahead and transform our lands into Nyx lands. Just because they're so pretty. And let's play some Magic. Hope you guys are having a good Friday so far. If not, I hope you can get it here. You can have some Schadenfreude watching me lose to the RNG machine of Arena. Who would like to play first, please? Any hand with 4 copies of Frantic Inventories that starts with 2 of them and at least 2 lands is a good hand. Let's see what we got. Double vision, very good. Let us get a weird down. Back to you. Now we can hold back a little bit on the... If we get another mountain, which we do, we can hold back on the Frantic Inventory and play Double Vision a little bit later. Or we could attack. We could attack and try to snipe the mirror. I think we want to be doing that. But if we don't, now we're sort of committed. We'll play the Hound. It's fine. Try to get as much value out of our draw spells as we can. Now the Ramping Mirror is scary, especially because it can mean some very early, what are they called, Spine Sharks, or Wake Up the Waves. In this case, though, I'm mostly afraid of the Hexproof Shark. We don't have many ways to deal with that. Okay. Do we attack here? I think we play Double Vision, get the counter on this, and then we attack. Seems about right to me. We'd like to get rid of the mirror, please. And now we just draw a bunch of cards, I guess. Whenever I cast it, so even if he counters it, we're gonna get the extra cards. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I guess the triggers go on the stack that way, because if we could arrange the trigger so that this one went down into the graveyard first, that'd be better, but I guess we don't get to choose that. You get block it, sure. Baby? The cat wants to get out. All right. Yeah, nose is one out. Let's just add some power to the board, I guess. That's fine. Please. I'll trade like that for sure, yeah. What you got, bike dog? Good one. 5, 6. Seems a little silly using a remove spell to kill this. Maybe it is. But we get to scry too. Yeah. That's it. And we get to copy it, which is great because that means we get to cast it again. Which is good for our prowess triggers. Do we? Whenever you cast your first copy that spell. No, we don't get to cast it again, I guess. That's unfortunate. Sort of expected that one. What do we care more about? Getting 3 damage extra in, or keeping our Spellgorger Weird alive? Actually, doesn't matter because if we sacrifice this, we don't have mana to play our Storming Entity, and we need that. So now we scry 2. Hope to find hopefully some draw spells would be the best. Well, Razha can read this as a draw spell, I guess. Not the draw spell we want, but this takes us a little deeper. Can add that to our Hot family to have some good attackers with avoidance. Well, now the road is definitely clear for us to do so. So we use this on a Hobble Fiend instead in this case, because our Hot family is going to get so many triggers that it actually is going to be able to attack through again anyway. Unless we just don't draw anything. I guess we still can attack with both though. Would that be a good trade for us? Yeah, I think so. Back to you. Alright, so far so good. Now we saw him trying to ramp to Wake of the Waves. I guess we could bring in Destructive Tampering specifically for like the mirror. Seems a little overkill though. I don't have any other draw than that. I like the rewind in this deck a lot. I think we're doing fine here. I think our deck is what it's supposed to be. I don't look forward to seeing the spined Megalodon. That is going to be difficult to deal with, but we'll see. I was thinking that after this draft, after we're done with this draft, we could do a sealed pool. Talk a little bit about how the cards may fare up in sealed. Now sealed is still best of 1, so it's going to be a little tricky, but could be fun to do a sealed. Well, this won't do. This will do just fine. If we didn't have the land, I would have frantic inventoried here. think I'm gonna try to take inventory here anyway. Probably gonna save it though. Not that it's gonna matter a ton here. We just really want to hit our 4th land, so we can keep rewind up for whatever big thing he's coming. He's got coming. Played in response to that, sure. Well, there's the land we need. Control attack. Keep rewind up for his big thing and frantic inventory at the end of that. Still gets the prowess trigger even though I counter his spell. So unfortunate. Him not attacking with the mirror is a good sign. That means we can counter that spell. Untap 4 lands. I'll untap the 4 lands I have. And let's just see if we can remove this in response to anything. Nope. Okay. Let's say that went pretty well for us. Strangely enough, the Wishcon Crab is a good attacker here. The Immolate is straight up removal for the Mistral Singer though before it becomes a problem. I could also remove the Mirror, since it seems like he's a little stuck on lands. That's probably gonna be a better idea. Just use it as removal here. Try to make sure our opponent stops doing meaningful things. Well, that's a pretty meaningful thing. Let's play the Larcenist here. Keep mana for... Oh, we can't even sack and do that. That's a shame. We absolutely want him to block here. We can sacrifice anything. Trade with the Tide Skimmer. I could trade the Larcenist as well. I think I'll do that, actually. I think it's worth it at this point, having a creature that's big enough that it can't be blocked by the Mistral Singer either. I guess 1 prowess trigger is enough. Speaking of Capture Sphere, we need to draw something other than land, or this is going to be a short game. Maybe not. On 9 of our 16 lands. 17 cards. That's a little unfortunate. You have a lot of good draws here. This is probably going to be countered. It's fine. What we don't want to be countered is our Volcanic Salvo when we draw that, or outtake inventories, stuff like that. Oh, I forgot about this stupid card. This one counters target spell, which is my storm thing. It returns target non-land permanent on his hand, which is my Wishcon Crab. Then it creates a token of a target creature he controls, which is the Mistral Singer. And then he draws a card. How is this a real Magic card? It's incredible. Now I really need the Volcanic Salvo. Well, that's not it. That's the 10th land in 19 cards out of 16. Not much to do about that. We saw a little bit more this time. I don't think any of it makes us want to change our plan, though. I think we're fine. This, as I say, 2 of these and 2 lands, and we're rolling. We also have our double vision. The faster we can get that down, the more value we can get out of it. Well, we have enough mana. I guess we'll play the Larcenist, just in case we can get an attack in. He may only be able to produce an Arcanist. If this is what he can produce, though, we get to draw a card. I guess we'll main phase this in case we get a 2-drop. Well, there's the 2-drop. We could have saved it for 1 turn and played it twice with double vision, but I think the sequence is better. Don't like how many lands we're seeing. This is 8 lands in 14 cards. We're at 28 followers now. We're just 22 followers shy. 22 more followers, guys. That's all we need. Guess we'll play this. Attack with that. Back to you. That's a very good card to draw in this situation. They are weird. Just attack here. Wizardry. Hey Panzer. Good to see you. I guess we could have blocked there. Guess we'll discard land and probably another land. Yeah. Yeah, the Gruul legendary is pretty damn good. I haven't had a lot of luck in the premier drafts. I feel like aggro is absolutely mega favored in the best of ones, because of the way that the Magic Arena hand smoother works. It feels a little weird. Can we do anything with the extra mana if we use Rewind here? And do we care? Could just play Read the Tides twice. That seems bad. Do another weird, keep our Rewind up. But Grats need a 7-0, man. That's pretty cool. Well, if we get to play Sorcery Speed in our turn, that's just perfect. Rewind targets that one, of course. I guess we could have targeted 2 different things and gotten 2 untapped triggers. Wait, we attack? We can target we can counter the spell, not the ability and not the effect. It would have been sick though. Alright, well, let's get our other prowess creature out. And back to you. I guess you don't get to untap. You could have stolen both the creatures and attacked for it. Looks like we didn't have to. We only had cards that would let us win here. Once double vision is like on the board, things become infinitely more simple. Every spell you play is just so much better. Literally twice as good, as Panzer would say. Once again, 2 frantic inventories and at least 2 lands. We're fine. Good to go. Do like this opening hand a lot. Boros, huh? Guess we don't need to draw anything right now. I'll trade you. Well, 2 can play at that, my friend. This is a pretty good hand. Have a counter. A good dog. A sword. Right. Well, that's a pretty meaningful card. Just thinking to myself, let's try to just draw something meaningful. You want to get Rousing Read here? Does that even do anything? Gives a weird +1/+1 and a counter, I guess. In this case, it counts for 2 counters. Looks like he's putting counters on this stuff pretty quickly. Gonna have to raise that somehow. Pretty sure we don't want to double block that right now for the fear of Sure Strike alone, and for the fact that he could play any amount of instants here, which he's probably gonna do anyway if he wants the extra damage in. Or he's just gonna add another threat to the board. Well, that isn't a threatening card. Well, either resistance, definitely a problem. It's a little strange because we can't really raise him here. I think we might be on chump block duty for this Spellgorger Weird, which is a little disappointing. Can't force him to use that though. That means we have to block with 2 different creatures. What happens if we go on the offensive? We hit for 8. Hit for 9. Hit for 10. That means he has to have 3 activations. Get lethal. Maybe we just go for that. Actually. That's my bad. We hit for 11, of course. We'll have to have exactly 3 triggers of lethal here. I mean, if he's got it, he's got it. But we have to hit back, I think. He has one for sure, but that's half his mana. Then he needs 2 more 1 mana spells, or a land and then 1 mana spell and a 2 mana spell. Otherwise we got this, I think. Oh wait, that gives a counter itself, of course. Reap. You have it? He's got it. Well, at least we were right about the Sure Strike. Okay, so that's a little fast. Do we have anything that bounces stuff? Rookie Mistake could be good here. Tampering doesn't hit enchantments. I don't know what we would replace it with though. I don't think... I mean, yeah, Rookie Mistake would be good. I don't think it's going to be better than any of the other things we have. This was a situation of him getting the Gorge in the board before I did. I guess we could have, and that's probably what we should have done, played a Mistral Singer, kept that black as a chump blocker, and just produce a 3-turn clock in the air. And make sure that we draw enough cards to produce another blocker for the other turn. Yeah, that's probably a more reasonable line. Come to think of it. Cringe. Cringe? Yeah, we'll play first. Not with that hand. We will with this hand though. Guess we'll... I want the Frost Breath. But I want the other things more, I guess. The deal is again if we draw the land, which we didn't. Otherwise we would have played the Magma. It's the wrong land. Now I want to another land. Hey! Good for you. Use another threat. He's not drawing lands. We need to get aggressive fast. If he keeps not drawing lands, we're just not playing Magic. Guess that's an outcome. Draw 3 cards, sure. 1, 2, 3, 4. Well, I guess we're just trying to go faster here. Hey, look at that. A Drawfall and a 3/3 flying prowess creatures for 2. I like those. Shock and Scorching Dragonfire is what he's got. This Rookie Mistake is a saving grace for that type of situation. Is that something we really care about though? It might be for the entity. So we can just prowess that somehow else. Let's keep it as is. This deck is pretty fast. I think that's our main concern. When it draws lands, that is. Right now it didn't do anything. Finally Friday though, huh? We made it. Come on, cringe. It's gonna be green white by the time we're done. My opponent kept a hand of 7 cards, you say? I guess we can draw ourselves the way into the mountain. Maybe not. It's just a 2/2 fly for 2. Don't you worry. It's not a mountain! Shock. That's pretty good timing there. It'll weird out. Can't really block that Elder, just gonna have to accept the loot. No blocks. Suddenly got his lands now. Roaming Ghostlight. This takes another red to sacrifice. That's a shame. How are we stuck on land? How did that happen? I think we have to play this just for a chance to draw land in the case we're not gonna be allowed to do otherwise. At this point, I feel like if we draw red source, we'll just use the Heartfire Emulator as removal. And play Storming Entity. Wait, that doesn't... It says sorcery instant, right? But it isn't removal. I mean, it is, but it's not an instant or sorcery. Okay. We did it. We drew a card. Frantic Inventory too. That's actually a perfect card to draw here. Probably got the counterspell though. Gonna have to try to produce something. No counterspell, but Scorching Dragonfire. Need one of those. Yeah. Take the mountain. Oh, not Scorching Dragonfire. He's gonna attack with the Roaming Ghostlight now. We're not gonna block. Oh, now we have to block. Volcanic Salvo. 10 damage. Well, let's hope that this means that our opponent is out of gas, at least. Destructive Tampering could also have been bad. I can just bounce these two right now if that's what we want to do. I can spend 3 mana to kill this, produce a blocker. That's probably the right way to do things. And what do we want to block this with? Probably the weird. Oh no. Not the shock. Yep, it's the shock. Okay, what do we need here? We have blockers. Hobble Fiend with a land can... Actually, you know what? That's gonna be good enough. We can't get to attack with it because the mana would disappear in the end step, but now Trader's Greed is removal. And we produce a good blocker. That's gonna have to do. Unsubstantiate. It's getting close here. Keeps looting his hands better. Pretty good. Oh, he discarded the spell. That's bad, because that means he has a better spell on hand. I think I have to produce 2 blockers here, unfortunately. I would like to produce just 1 and then cast double vision, but I don't think he just has to get 1 removal spell and he's 1. Can't keep chump blocking for the rest of our life too, though, either. This doesn't have trample. Guess we want the Magmat more. I feel like we either have to risk it. But we can't die to 1 removal spell. That's not good enough. If he has Scorching Dragonfire, we have to play both of them. Oh. And if he has that, we definitely have to play both our blockers. Now, if he draws any sort of non-creature spell, this is the game. If he doesn't, we're still pretty well in it. Well, let's just pretend that he doesn't have the spell he needs. We're at 1. Frost Breath, huh? I would love to draw 3 here. Maybe I have to. I'm gonna go ahead and guess that what he has here is not a lot. Oh, it's tricky. Because we can't bounce this, quote unquote, just kill it. Could keep Frost Breath up, just do the same. What's the upside of that? Like, we need double vision down, play some big cards. Can't do it all right now, though. Think so? YOLO it is. We die to Scorching Dragonfire. We die to any bounce spell. We die to anything with haste. Like that bounce spell there. Ah. Well, it's a shame. I'm not so sure. I think using the I think drawing 3 there could have been a solution. Try to go for a 2-drop and a land. Feels pretty well within the realms of possibility. It was a good game though. Octarine. Oh, that's not a dream hand. Opponent mulliganed. I guess we'll keep it. We have the Hobble Fiend, Traitorous Greek combination. We do have 3 lands. Correction, 4 lands. Celestia, huh? Nice. I do like the shrines. I don't like them much in draft. The black shrine is good on its own. The black-blue shrine is probably the best combination. Yeah. I like the idea of the like black-blue shrine in a like Dimir control deck where you like try to mill out your opponent with Teferi's Tutelage or something like that. Oddvarg. Thanks for the follow, buddy. 5 gold. I'll give it to you if I remember it. How about that? I really appreciate that, mate. Thank you. Can't take 6 pound. Now this Conclave Mentor. It's kind of crazy. How does the trigger happen? If I cast this, well, this gets the counter before I get control of this. But when I sack it to this would get 2 counters, maybe. Maybe I don't. Maybe just get the 1 counter both times actually. The Pegasus I'll just nuke later. I think the Conclave Mentor is the scarier creature here. Yeah, I do think it's just the 1 counter both times. But we get 2 life. Get rid of that actually scary card, and we get to hit for 6. And we get closer to casting Volcanic Salvo. Which is bound to be pretty good against Celestia, I guess. So that would have been disastrous if we hadn't removed that. 4 mana at 6 power, 7 toughness. Well. Double Vision looking pretty good right now. Volcanic Salvo kill all your creatures? Yes. Incoming Heroic Intervention. Dub? Not going to help you. Can't Heroic... Oh, you already had... You have 2 mana still. Are we just gonna get blown out by Heroic Intervention here? Wouldn't that be hilarious? Oh, I guess we're not gonna have to worry about that now. I'll absolutely take a copy of that, thank you. And this, ladies and gentlemen, is how the dinosaurs died. It's unfortunate that you have to choose the same mode twice. Oh, actually, I thought that was lethal. Miscalculated there. But that you have to, if you could choose like 2 different modes when you copied it, that would be much better. Well, we don't have much that's good in our sideboard, to be honest. Yeah, this could destroy the sword. I don't know how good the sword's going to be for him. Seems like a reach to bring in 1 card for 1 card. So let's just not do that. I like it. I like it a lot. Do you think Conclave Mentor is a really good Magic card? It does everything you want it to do in this format too. Gives you the life you can use to win the race. Forces me to use removal on it. Is it the time? We have to take a little bit more advantage of the situation here. I think we need the... The question is if we can raise him, should that become an issue? Question is right now probably not. But we definitely can't do it without the weird. Sure. Oh no! Not the savior! That's actually really bad for us. Next control step. Savior. I guess I could remove the savior. Guess I could remove the Falconeer. Try to remove two things. Is the Falconeer like the best thing he has right now? Maybe. I hate that dog. It's too good of a boy. Okay. Can't kill both the Hobble Fiend and the Weird. We're gonna hope that he wants to kill the Weird. So we actually want to keep the Hobble Fiend here. Trying to change this clock with feet, yeah. And we sacrifice our Immolator to kill it, but he sacrifices his dog. Oh, this is such a good card. Well, we have to sacrifice it for sure. I guess we just try to kill the Conclave Mentor. Dog will save it. Nothing to do about it. So we kill this, put up a blocker in the air. Do we have mana for that? 4 plus 1 plus 2? No, we do not. Yes, we do. Sorry. Of course we do. Blue. Oh wait, hold on. Do it right. Oh, it's almost a punt there. He doesn't have to draw many batteries acolytes. Ah, speaking of the devil! Before this game becomes really hard for us to win. That's your hand. I see it. It'll untap this turn, next turn. It's just looking very bad for us. We have to draw a very interesting string of cards to get out of this. I think it begins with Frantic Inventory and our Rise the Tides, maybe? Well, maybe it doesn't include anything. Doesn't start with us drawing a land, though. A Falconeer is a problem. All those 1/1s. Arson is good against 1/1s, but only if he gets them going. He had Sky Scanner 2. Guess I could see that. Maybe. Maybe not. God damn it. What are the odds of us immediately drawing a card? 60% or something? Drawing a land, that is. Come on. Be land. Guess not. Please stop adding to the board, especially indestructible things. Wow. First strike. Seems pretty good on that card. Honestly. Protection from red. No feeder resistance, please, one time. Oh well. Hmm. I guess I only really had to block one of them. Actually. Should probably left my weird up. Because we knew our out included reading the tides. That's my mistake. We'll still be dying to feed off resistance. Or Ranger's Guile. Well, GG. Oh, that's pretty good. Alright. Let's take a look at a seal pool, I guess. Oh, it's right here. I always loved sealed. Making the best of a terrible situation. Well, the rares are fine. The red dragon thing is very good. Let's see it. Heck, a look at this. What looks good for you guys? Our white cards, the cards you can't see down here is an Opt and a Rambunctious, Smut. 2 feats resistance in white though. Bashes Acolyte, Bashes Lieutenant. Fate's Feathers is pretty good. Makes you Baton's fine card. White is looking pretty standard, pretty decent, some good cards there. Blue, it's not looking exciting at all. The only interesting thing is probably like Fierce Tutelage, but 4 copies to Read the Tide. Yeah, that's a few too much. How about a black? Black, we have the black Shrine, which I really like. Grasp of Darkness removal. Torment. We have Veto. Now, Veto is an interesting sort of win condition, like gaining life, draining your opponent that way. We have a lot of stuff like this. No. Yeah, I mean, I know that there is a potential combo with the Swindler and Veto. Veto in itself, like anything, like for example, the Shrine also triggers Veto's ability. Swindler, yeah, I mean, I guess it's very gambly, but yeah, maybe it's fun. Maybe it's fun. What else do we have of life gain? That not a lot. But the Sanctum is pretty good. The fine creatures. Multi? Feathers and Cloister. Yeah, that's true. We have the Chorister and the Fate's Feathers. I guess we do have the white shrine, so we could make the black shrine even better. Yeah, we'll get to the multicolored cards. Just gonna look at the base cards here first. For red, we have Hobble Fiend, we have a Thrill, Bolt Hound, we have Gadrag. It's pretty fine. We have Souls here, which I like a lot. We have Weird. We have Subria. Pretty good. 3 copies of Turret Ogre. That's about it. Green. Not a lot. We do have three copies of Life Goes On. I mean, maybe that is the way to go. We have 2 copies of Radiant Fountain. I mean, maybe we could do it that way. Is there any way to bring him back in case he dies? Yeah, we have Sanguine Indulgence. So in case he gets like exiled, we could do that. We have a tutor to even find him, so we could build our whole deck around Vito and tutor for him. Just try to drain our opponent out like that. That could be pretty cool. I think we're gonna build something like that. I'm just gonna take a quick bio break and I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back. We do have a Glooms over here down in the corner in case you can't see it. My face is covering it up a bit, I guess. That could go very well with the Carrion Grub as well. Have a Gourmand also, so the Carrion Grub has several targets. Let's just say for a second that we would go something like black and white. We really don't. We don't have many creatures in green here. We do have something interesting in white, and there's the 2 feet resistances in white I like a lot. I also like having the white shrine if we're going for the black shrine. The black shrine just is very, very good. This just looks really good. Let's just try to pick all the cards that could be relevant in this type of deck. Swift Response. Celestial Enforcer is not one of them. Dub is probably good with 2 feet resistances. Makeshift Battalion, Batteries, Face Feather, Swooper, and the Mud. Yeah, we'll just take all the cards basically. Grasp, Blackout, Fangs, Swindler, Dalit, Tutor Vito, Sanguine for sure. And I guess you could do Grub, Rise Again, Gourmand, Sower. Actually, if you pick these 4 cards, what would we want to get rid of then? That actually looks pretty damn good. This doesn't look like a just nothing deck. This looks pretty damn decent. Some interesting things with life gain. Guess you don't need. The Watchdog is really good with Dub and Fear resistance is up, I guess. I don't take 2 black arts, I guess. Yeah, 3 creatures to drop 2 removal spells at 2, and a Sanctum of Fangs we really want to drop at 2. Chorister we definitely want in this deck. 3 drops are all amazing. Maybe the Grub is the least good here. It can definitely make it difficult to get Vito back. We're playing 17 lands in this, I think. The only reason I really want to get the Shrine in my deck is because of the payoff with the Black Shrine. This also, I guess, gets fine with 2 Shrines. 4 mana, tap target creature. That's pretty good, I guess. The Drain 2 is absolutely phenomenal, though. Maybe Gale Super is one of the least good cards in this one. Strangely enough. Guess a sword could be pretty good in this deck. All the lifelink going on. Maybe not. Take the split land. Probably want to take the 2 Radiant Fountains with the plans we're going with here. Both of them. Yeah, all our double spells are pretty high, I guess. Just get a little bit extra value out of our lands, and with stuff like Veto, Sanguine Indulgence. There's definitely value to be had there. Gotta make 2 cuts. Is Swift Response one of those cuts? Probably not. Corman Gloomsower. We just firing this grub. And then firing the Gloomsower, I guess. Yeah. Let's try that, I guess. Not super heavy in the removal department. Phage Feathers kind of go against Gorman, but I think that should be fine. Let's give it a shot. Well, guess that's fine. What I would tutor for here would probably be the black shrine, honestly. We care about this courser. Probably not enough. Looks like our opponent could be doing the same thing we're doing. Veto. Put it. Light Fang. Good magic card. Guess we'll stay back. Don't want white lands. Well, we did it. Did it, guys. We trained our opponents with lands. I want to draw a swamp so we can tutor for our black shrine, or we want to draw a black shrine. Or we want to draw that, I guess. Is that really the thing we want to draw? Could get the chorister back. That can be pumped. I guess that's fine. A little strange, but okay. This is definitely not my typical deck. But somehow I like it more because of that fact. That sounds absolutely disgusting, Razha. I really like the Patrician. Patrician is a strong card. I'm not sure I like... I mean, I like the idea behind the black-white, but I think in draft it's too hard to get a good black-white deck going. Fate's Feathers is a pretty good magic card. Guess I can just tap this though. Guess you don't really have to attack here. I guess we're just gonna not. Sure, sure. That had to happen, of course. Glad we didn't just use Fate's Feathers on something random here. Now we are Sanguine Indulgence, I guess. Question is if he wants to attack with the Blight Fang here. If he does, I'll probably take the trade. Because I can't keep spending mana on my chorister every turn. Well, there's the Indulgence for Veto. I'd prefer to get some life first though. I guess we'll attack, sure. Two, three, 4, 5. Take Veto and the course, I guess. We are under some pressure here, though. If we draw a land, we can play Face Feathers and Veto. Well, we're definitely gonna play Face Feathers now. Really want to draw the land, though. That's pretty good. Veto, Face Feathers. 4 damage to you. Never a break. You can cast that next turn. I guess we can tap whatever he decides is worthy of that. Can't even tutor right now. Then we're chump blocking. It's not wrong, it is a good game. I don't think we have much to do here. Don't think realistically that there's a way we can win this. (8-4) Blight Viper. Mean the Blight Fang? Yeah. Well, I guess we can tutor. See that there's nothing we can do. Rambunctious Mud does destroy this, but that just comes back. Grasp is not enough. The Lieutenant is not enough. Nope, it's not enough. Better make sure though. I guess Veto is a little better once you have the feeder resistances up. I do like the idea behind this deck. I'm not sure I like how it plays. Cheers everybody. Happy Friday out there. Hope you're having a good evening. I've certainly been looking forward to the weekend. It's not the dream hand at all. I guess with the dream of getting our second shrine, we'll go for it. That could end up being really good for us if he activates this. We can discard our Gormand, get it back with Rise again. Or he can just run us down. I don't think I can use removal spell on that creature. I don't have enough of those in my deck, unfortunately. Apparently I don't have enough lands in my deck either. Jeez, come on. Well, we want him to use this thing. Use it. Sacrifices, do it. Do it. Do it now. Do it, friend. I dare you. Come on. One time, do it. Do it. Oh, that would have been so perfect too. I guess we can keep feed resistance up. Not if we attack though. Should have played the Gale Swooper. It's my bad. I think we sort of have to stick with the plan of keeping feet up now, which is terrible, actually. I guess not. Let's just go for it. Gotta start hitting sometime. I would have really loved him to activate this thing last turn. Would have made things a whole lot simpler. Hmm. Yeah, okay. Oh damn. I read this wrong. I thought it was only this creature. Aha. Well, that's absolutely terrible. Can't raise that. Can't get any meaningful back. Can't even use Scoreman right now. We can keep tapping this forever, I guess. I guess that's the only plan that works right now. Tap it for 5 mana. These with 1. Well, that's a predicament for sure. At least like this we can start attacking, I guess. I'd really like our black shrine. Maybe not right now, but... Oh, Jesus. Guess we can no longer attack. Or can't we? It's turned into a weird game quickly. Of course you have a glorious anthem. This creature will never get to attack. We simply can't allow it. I guess. I guess stop is a fine card here. Unless he has more removal. To get to attack with that big thing anyway. At least now we have a solid blocker until he finds the one removal spell he needs to win this game straight up. I mean, this is gonna be enough to win the game anyway. Can't keep tapping it, unfortunately. Oh my god. Nine, 13. One of lethal. Yeah, it's a lot of acolytes. They're very good cards too. Speaking of the devil. Well, at 21, 22 is going to be very difficult to deal with. I can't produce more blockers. This does have lifelink. So I can lifelink block that. That won't give me past the edge. What can I bring back? Nothing meaningful. No, this is just a lost game. Our opponents are definitely doing very interesting things with their sealed pools. Us not so much. Did like a red though. Nah. This played out. Worst things worse, we can just make a new one. It's Friday, let's have some fun. Let's try to do some weird things. That's good. What do we tutor though? Do we tutor Veto? Probably not. Tutor Dab. Also bad. Well, we don't really need to tutor anything right now. We have everything. Just need a planes. Guess I could have tutored for planes actually. Gadrak. I think we're gonna tutor here. See what we can find that's good for us. Planes would unlock the battery thing. The shrine allows us to attack through, I guess. The resistance to Fate's Feathers is removal for it, I guess. That we can play next round. Grasp of Darkness also takes it. Leaves us mana up. Or Veto, and we just sit back a little bit. Or we could do Gormand, but that's going to be a little bit before we can do that. Do the Sanctum. Let's do Faith's Feathers here. And just hold it for now. Never have enough mana to pump the Courser, I guess. Guess this means he still gets the Oh no. We'll forget about that. Doesn't have vigilance, right? No, it doesn't. Alright, alright. Well. I do like the pump effect on the chorister. Having a menacing like that is pretty cool in this color pair at least. How long until you can pump it twice? It's 5 mana per. Okay, so we're 3 lands from that. We just staying back, I guess. Not sure why I didn't attack with the angel. Oh no, now we can tap us. That's bad. Swindler. Think we have to attack? Get some life? Maybe? Maybe we have to stay back. Hope for the best. Sucks that you're gonna tap stuff though. Can't do anything about the flyer. I don't know that gambling with our life right now is the road to victory. It might be. It might be necessary. Hey, it worked. Oh god. What is this? How many lands do you have to draw? I'll play it. Just for the sake of double pumping the course, I guess. Yeah, at this point we should have attacked with it if we could. Nothing to do about that though. Damn it. Hello, Ugin. Ugin says -4, my whole board is gone. Oh, yeah. Well, at least that hurts his board quite significantly too. This would take the 3 damage. Everything equals out. You do have a 5/5 though. That's not the card. Ah, damn it. Ugin! Ugin the Stalemate Breaker. That's his real name, guys. Oh well. Let's try another sealed. I like that a lot. I mean, I didn't like the result of it. Discontinuity. It just ends the turn. Damage where's yeah, okay. Cool. Our 2 artifacts are amazing, so we can play any deck we want here. Let's just see what we have in our common and uncommon section. 2 Tempered Veterans. I like that. Siege Strike I also like. 1 Basri's Acolyte. We have a Feeder Resistance. Sort of we have an Agile Extension. What do we have in blue? Nothing super exciting, huh? Nope. Black. We have Eliminate. 3 Walking Corpses. Button Core, man. That Black looks also bad. Red, we have 2 shocks. Magmot, Scorching Dragonfire. A weird. A legendary human. Trader's Greed, Turner's Lag, Volcanic Geyser. Red looks fine. And green. Green looks okay. Have Invigorating Surge. Pteranodon. Wolf's Ogre. We have a Hunter's Edge. Like that. We have 3 Sky Scanners. Well, let's just start by taking the cards we know are gonna go in the deck. That's 4 of them already. Sweet. Black really that bad? I mean, there's 2 drops that are just straight up standard 2 drops. Vanilla 2s. Black looked okay. White looked okay, that's what I mean. I guess white with red Boros maybe is a thing here. Let's just see what that looks like. Thrill. Let's get the whites we like. 2 of those. 2 dubs. Italian. This guy. It's a very low curve, super aggressive. Maybe that's very good in this format, actually. Blue was really bad. Yeah, blue is pretty bad. So this cares about counters. Counters and Hobble Fiend. Counters comes from feed resistance. Battalion. Could put it on the Siege Striker. Gets on the weird. Dasher's Acolyte make counters. Maybe that's good enough. This doesn't look super great. Alternatively, you could try to do some sort of Golgari thing. I no need to go away from both, though are good colors actually. Let's take it with this. I'll cut a mountain. And the veterans are pretty bad chew drops before we get to the late game, I guess. Maybe the Fury. Just go with the dubs. Yeah, it seems pretty bad. But maybe it's not gonna be. Let's give it a shot. Good old-fashioned Boros aggro. I don't know that the tempered veterans is actually what we want now. 2-drop slot. I mean, I feel like it's not at all. It's too slow, but if we can get just 1 counter going somewhere, it's gonna be pretty good. Looks fine to me. The Steward. I think this book is pretty good. Guess we'll draw that. Probably considering whether I'm interested in blocking with my weird or not. Not sure where I place that pre-combat though. It's not gonna change my decision, especially if he's not attacking, I guess. Probably should stop here. In the case it's a land. Oh well, it's not a land. We'll draw it then. Let's play Apple Fiend, keep Thrill up, I guess. We'll take the one. If he doesn't prompt me to use my Thrill, I can draw a card with Mace Mind Tome. It's probably gonna have a removal for it. But forcing me to use it after we blocked is pretty fine. Over him, I would probably remove this before the attack if I didn't want to trade. Maybe did want to trade. Let's get a makeshift battalion out here. I'd like to get the veteran out so I can start putting counters on things. But I don't think it's gonna be reasonable to do here. He's gonna have to use Liana's discard sometime soon, I guess. Certainly has mana enough to work with, that guy. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and draw an extra card this turn. So I can always main phase the Forgotten Sentinel. My 4 life. Now I can greed probably the I can greed the Magma, I guess. You can tap it in response. I can tap it, sack it. Or I can just attack actually. So let me overtake the Forgotten Sentinel here. Because that will get in for more damage if it gets in. Picking red, I'll immediately use those 2 red to remove the Magma. He'll pick me for 1. The good part about this, I'll get a counter on my makeshift battalion. And on my Hobble Fiend. And I can then in turn move more counters around with my Tempered Veteran. I remember to sack the Sentinel. Just get it back. Easy peasy. Now the Tempered Veteran is looking pretty good. It's all about, like, the Tempered Veteran on its own doesn't look really good before you are at 6 mana, which we unfortunately are right now. I guess we'll eat it. Is he trying to get something back from his graveyard? Sanguine Indulgence? Forgotten Sentinel and a Turd Ogre, I guess? Yeah. Well, that's actually not bad for us. Because now we can put counters on our Siege Striker. And tap these two when attacking. That should make Siege Striker a very dangerous creature. So interestingly enough, we're not interested in saving this Hobble Fiend anyway. Not that we can. But I think that is the absolute wrong target of him to choose. So we're gonna have to tap it whenever we attack. We're just gonna give it a counter anyway. 4. Back to you. So be it. We can either hit or we can build a counter on this. I think we want to build a counter on it. Should probably done it at the end of my turn anyway. Because we sort of know what is coming with those two at least. Freebooter. It's a little strange that I can't kill it in response, can I? I can. That's a good card to draw here. But I actually had to discard a card in order to be able to cast it. That's anti-cool. Guess we'll stay back one more turn, build another counter. Make it a real blocker because this is going to be our attacker from now on. I wonder what he has on hand besides that Turd Ogre. I feel like if it were removal, he'd have been using it already. We're not interested in trading. We need to build a blocker that's big enough to hold them back. Chandra's Incinerator, though. Whenever a source you control deals non-combat damage, Chandra's Incinerator deals that much damage to target creature or planeswalker that plays control. Non-combat damage, okay. Otherwise, just a 6/6 Trampler. Well. 6/6 Trampler, man. Oh, we're pretty close being able to do awesome things too. Can't do anything about the 6/6 Trampler. I think I need this down. Oh. One more mana and I'm gonna put that on. Guess we can all block the incinerator. Shock, kill. But I think we need the Tempered Veteran longer. I think we have to do this. Unfortunately. That's a tricky situation. Especially because we can't give this indestructible now. So if he has removal spell right now, there's nothing to do about it. If it's grasp, it doesn't matter. It's dead anyway. We can't do anything about Chandra's Incinerator attacking. The Tempered Veteran is a good blocker now. Come on, David. Well, isn't that unfortunate? One mana short. Good night, Razha. Thanks for watching, friend. Have a good evening. That attack didn't make a lot of sense to me. That's a pretty good draw. Turtle does have reach. Nothing I can do about that. Tempered Veteran looking pretty good now that we don't have anything else to do with our mana. That's a good combination. What do you have? Shuck? Must have a Shuck in hand, I think. Or something like that. Something that deals the damage. Maybe nothing. It's a correct answer. So we just wait a turn here, I guess. Okay. The Lifelinger is a problem. I guess. Well, that you sort of have to do. Unless you have removal from a Sky Scanner, so. That makes sense. We don't have to block it though. That feels like it's 1 damage off, doesn't it? What happens if we attack with everything here, though? At the very least, we should get a chance to destroy this incinerator. If he doesn't have anything, we just win, I guess. I'll take it. Good game. Welcome to everybody who just joined the stream. We are doing... What are we doing? I think we're doing a sealed pool right now. Sealed pools are just as the premium drafts, they're best of ones. We have made some sort of Boros Agros deck. And it seems to be working okay. We have 2 copies of those Tempered Knights. It seemed to be working very well in the late game where we don't really have anything else to use our mana on. I guess I'll hold this in case I just get one more land and can cast my Sky Scanner. Should allow me to get the things I need. I'll just get rid of this before it becomes too annoying. It's a good doggo. That's why I don't particularly like the Veteran as a 2-drop. 1 power is not at all enough. Nice. Oh, it's very nice. Well, I guess we have the Hobble Fiend Trader's Greed in a second. Play Hobble Fiend, keep Thrill up. We have to play Hobble Fiend to use Trader's Greed next turn, so that's the play. Guess we could chump block, get some counters, and Hobble Fiend, produce a better blocker. If I consume the Sky Scanner first, I can give him a counter with Veteran, I guess. That way I only do 1 chump block. But we have a better blocker for the Watchdog next turn. And we can play both Greed. No, we can't, because we have to sacrifice 1. I really like Hobble Fiend. I think it's a very well designed card. Simple, powerful. Cheap sack outlets have always been pretty good in Magic. Especially when they do things like this. So we want to keep the Hobble Fiend. Guess we'll... How far can we go though? Could double block this. Could block the Lieutenant. Just take 6. And then I can take the Lieutenant next turn with the Greed. I have more blockers than that. Take 6, yeah. We'll have to try to go for it, I guess. We're quite far behind already, but well, it's a good draw because now we have to take that instead of the Bash's Lieutenant. Fortunately, we can still do something about it. That's the good news. Tempered Veteran again, it's not the card we were looking for. Well, but it is a 2-drop, so maybe it is actually exactly the card we were looking for. Just color. I'll remember to attack. I don't get life when I attack. Oh, well, that's a shame. Remember to attack anyway here. Can't attack though, because I have to use my mana. Guess I could have produced white here. But we're in chump block mode, we need to chump here. So yeah, that's sort of the only thing we can do. If he has a removal spell, he's just won this, I guess. We did have one card left on hand. Okay. That's not a haste creature. Unfortunate trade here. I guess I block the Bolt Hound. Like this. Keep my Hobble Fiend. Well, in that case, it doesn't really matter. It's unfortunate. Heat resistance is quite good. I think it's probably the best trick in the set. That's the best trick in the set. It's one of the better uncommons too. Or commons? Is it common? I think it's just strictly you. I don't remember. Well, this is looking pretty good. Don't know why you did that. Guess I can keep feeder resistance, swift response up. This does seem like the timing to bring out a big 5-mana removal spell. Or turn to Slag. Or Soul Seer. So, fortunately, protection is different than indestructible. I guess I probably should play the weird first here. Though I could just try to blow him out, I guess. Guess that's fine. We'll take the Arsonist with us. What I really need is another land so I can play my Gorge and still have response up. Or shock. It's actually the wrong color land, I guess. There it is. So here, if he attacks, I could block with the Sky Scan and shock it. I'm not gonna do that. I feel like that seems like a waste of resources. And we're racing better than him right now. As I said, we're not gonna block this. That's pretty good. I feel like he could be building up to some sort of like power strike where he like doubles the creature's power or something. Bunch. Gonna keep swift response up for that. That's the only thing that's probably really scary for us. Is if he does something crazy like that. Seven, 8, 9, 10, 11. Guess we could try to just go for the win here. You can also just do that. Six, 7. You have to cast a volcanic geyser before damage is done here. That is if our opponent cannot do anything about this. But if he can do something about it, the chance of us being actual dead next round is very low. And thereby the chances of him being dead is going to be correspondingly high. And if he does have something to respond to this, we can trade those screen next turn and be pretty sure we have the win actually. It's a response. We're no longer dead because he had that in hand. We can now trade a screed to victory. I still think we can do that. So we... Wait, hold on. We greed the cur. Yeah, we just... It doesn't matter how we do it. Solve. Do it. Here's big bad cur. Good game to you. Fun times. Jorge Yazza. Good games. Let's get right back into it, I guess. Looks fine. Oh, Scavenging Ooze is such a good card. Make sure to play the white land here. We'll play Thrill there instead. Just wanted to get rid of this very quickly as it's super bothersome card to play against. It's really good 2-drop. Dub. Probably not. Nice. Maybe we just slag Pride Malkin here. Battle Rattle Shaman. Well, we could put a counter on our makeshift battalion. It's probably good, yeah. Let's do that. Soul Seer and Shock. Now things are looking less than amazing. Well, we have to swift response. The Shaman represents the most damage right now. Shock to our face. Satanic Growth. Ah, well. It was meant to be, guys. It wasn't meant to be. I remember these sealed pools being funnier. Maybe it's just the set that's a little strange. This set hasn't felt particularly amazing or interesting to me. Like, there are absolutely interesting elements to it, but in terms of like limited format quality, it's like not even close to like Guilds or Dom or any of the good sets. Feels like it feels random in a way that Ixalan maybe did. Like a little bit too high RNG. Maybe that's just me. I don't know if comparing it to Ixalan is like fair. But the set is definitely not as good as the guild sets. Or even the last like Walker sets. I really like the Fairy Tale set. That's pretty cool. That was some good ideas. Right there. Pteranodon is a good card. Well, we have all our mana. What do you want to count us on? Do you want to count on a sky scanner? Is that how I want to do this? Probably not. What is he doing? Village rights? Guess not. Hmm. Guess I could double block that. Probably want to gain my value by getting my counters down with Basri's Acolyte and slag it later. Because I have to do that. Question is if I attack or not. Maybe I attack with the battalion only and leave the Acolyte and Hoppelfiend back to block anything but the Pteranodon, I guess. That seems like a fine option to me. At this point, he would probably start to keep his Fetid Imp back, but if he does, we can Geyser it. Start to make some more counters. I think we're in a fine position. The lifelink on Basri's Acolyte helps us a lot, I guess. Track down. Can't tell if that's a good card. Probably is. And green is probably quite good. Scry 3 is kind of crazy. But there's a big baddie. I hope that's his only attacker. That would be wonderful. Then all we have to do is draw land. We can draw lands. We've tried that before. Well, it changes things a little bit. If he takes a slag, we have to volcanic geyser the freebooter. If he doesn't, we don't really have to. Takes the geyser. Oh. So much for that. Slow on lands here. I could kill either the imp or the freebooter with the geyser. I think I have to just stick to my plan. But what if I attack with everything? He'll block this and that. He will not block. Yeah, he actually is gonna block anything else. I guess could kill the Pride Malkin. Attack. He wouldn't block any of these ground creatures with that. I'd be left with 5 power and God. I think that's too complicated. I need to kill the freebooter here. I think that's a must. And then we can't really attack with any. I mean, we still could attack with a battalion. Trade the Drowsing Pteranodon. Maybe that's worth it here. He's gonna start keeping his Fetid Imp back, I think. At which point I'll be happy to have the battalion up for the... I'll be happy to have traded the battalion for something that's actually big. Looks fine with me. No land, that's a pretty good sign. Oh. Don't mind if I do. This is a problem if he removes the Hobblefina response. That would be bad. Guess that's fine. This fizzles so I don't get my mana. Oh. Well, you can't win every time. Pump for the Pride Malkin too. Incredible. Incredible. Oh, well. That was less than optimal. And he's drawn like 3 cards now, so he should have land drops. So one more until the Dreadmore comes down. How do we deal with that? Well... An indestructible blocker is good, but not against trample. This one we have to slack, I guess. Then we can't get the Spark Hunter down at the same time. Little trap we are. Best thing to draw here is a land, so we can play Spark Hunter and the weird, or Spark Hunter to keep it indestructible. He's gonna run a Dreadmore of this. Can we even survive that? Really? That's actually a very good card to draw. Not enough, but it's 2+2 means that it gets 6 toughness. We have to slag one of these though. I just hope he doesn't have a palm spell. There's nothing, there's no way around it. We're not gonna block with this. So. He's gonna need to not have removal for 2 turns. We can do that. Maybe we can stabilize. Oh well. Maybe we can't. I think that's the last game of the sealed pools, ladies and gentlemen. What we will do is we're going to take a short break, about 2 minutes. I'm going to use the bathroom. We're going to jump into some draft instead. See if our luck is with us tonight. Until then, be right back. I have returned. Let's take a look at this draft, huh? All right. Back in the traditional drafts. No, I do like riddle form. I think the tendencies have been a little bit that the aggro decks have been a little bit favored. Alpine Houndmaster is amazing in the aggro decks. Hunter's Edge obviously is amazing. But I think I want to try to build a Houndmaster deck here. Try to get my aggro on. It's a little unlike me. I like to play the controlling decks more myself. But I feel like the tendency of the set shows that the aggro decks are just quite too good. Especially with the way that the hand smoother works and all that. Selfless Savior is a great card. Could try to make Griffin area work, but it's a little too tricky, I guess. Too many moving parts. Feed resistance. I don't know if feed resistance is better than Selfless Savior. Think Selfless Savior is better. It's a very good one drop for sure. Seasoned Hallowblade is one of the best attackers in the format. So that's pretty good. Seasoned Hellblade really like performs well in my games, I feel like. I could take another Selfless Savior here and keep the curve super low, but the Igneous Cur can be found with the Houndmaster, so I think I have to take the Cur. Or I could just hope to get Curs later on and take the Savior now. Like really do a super low curve, maybe get some Burn Brights or something. I think I want to do that actually. Let's try to do that. That could be a lot of fun. Now the Charger obviously becomes much better with these one drops. Magmuts is simply amazing 2-drops though. I'll take the Magmut here. It's a little tricky. I might want to take the Charger. Maybe it's better to take the Charger here. I just really like the Magmut. I feel like it performs super well. The ability to not attack and still deal half damage is pretty damn freaking good. I could take this other 2-drop, or I could take 3-drop that draws me a card and has avoidance. I'm not sure if that's what I want to be doing on my turn 3. If I go Burn Brights, maybe it's actually good. Magma is still very, very good. I'll take the Sky Scanner. Whatever. As long as we keep the curve super low here. Maybe I'll take the highest card. It'll be a Gale Swooper for me here. Try to get my Alpine Houndmaster in there. I like the idea of like in the early game just like giving as much damage through as you can, and then if you need to, you can get the last points through in the air. I like the theory of that. Boros aggro was amazing, and guilds. The mentor mechanic was incredible. I really like that. See a mod that I sort of actually like. It's also tampering that I'm gonna play. I can take a mod, I guess. Don't like any of these cards in our deck. Probably not gonna play any of these. Foros I might play. The Chorister I might play. Come on, guys. Stop hogging the packs. Oh, the Kurt tabled. Awesome. I'll absolutely take that. And the Charger tabled. We're getting everything we want anyway, guys. Don't worry. You don't have to pick the right cards if you just get the second cards back to you. Your second pick. Oh. Speaker of Heavens and the Selfless Savior. Now this potentially is scary for the opponent. This is like... The reason this card is so good is because it presents an actual threat. Like really fast. It goes well with Furor. Because I can just choose when to activate on that. It's not a Selfless Savior though. How incredible is the Selfless Savior? I'll take the Speaker. Another Hallow Blade or a Soul Seer. That's tricky. That's tricky. I guess the Soul Seer is just too good of a removal spell. But Hellblade is too good of an attacker, I feel like, too. And it's like an amazing blocker. I don't think we're gonna see the other one of these. Whatever gets back. I'll take the Soul Seer here. Mud or Tampering. I guess the Sword is good here. Yeah. Single Pirate. Oh, the Bash's Acolyte. Yeah, that's absolutely our pick here. I almost didn't see that. Maybe this is too high on the curve. Bash's Acolyte is actually the 4-drop we want to be drawing. Not really anything interesting here. Pick a Crash Through. I don't think it's gonna matter. No, I don't think it's gonna matter. I guess Revitalize does do something in this deck. If I have the Anointed Chorister or the Speaker of Heavens. Thrill, I think, is a better card drawing, of course, but I mean, I don't know that I will play any of them. I'll play the Charge for sure. Charges with these 1/1 lifelingers. It's a good way to start out getting towards this Speaker of Heavens thing. Just making 1/4/4 angel with this is gonna be incredible. If we ever get to do that. I mean, this is a card everybody should be scared about. A 1/1 making 4/4 flyers. Yeah, it's a dangerous prospect. Another Alpine Houndmaster. Mind you, I really like the Havoc Jester. It's like one of the best like uncommons in the set, I think. But this Alpine Houndmaster is everything that we're doing. So is this Charger. Normally the Chargers are bad, but because we have 4 1-drops, I think they become strictly good. I'll take the Furo for any one of those 1-drops too. And I'll take a Tampering because we're such a low curve right now. Like honestly, this draft could be over now and we would actually have a deck that's playable. All right. Well, Unleash Fury might seem tempting, but Scourging Dragonfire is the right choice here. I don't even think the Tempered Veteran is the right choice. It's too expensive. It'll take too long to get going for us. Scorching Dragonfire is just straight up amazing. Another 1/1 lifelinker. Or a feeder resistance. Or a dub. Dub is pretty good. Dub is better with feeder resistance though. I think maybe dub is the pick here. Is that the pick over feeder resistance? Probably. Let's give it a try. There's shock there, or a Magmot, or a feeder resistance. How are we in creatures? Pretty good in creatures. I think the feeder resistance. Badger's Acolyte for sure. We're just gonna play 15 lands here. Another Furo? Is that like something we actually want to do? Don't want the Steed. I'm more likely to play the Furo. Don't think we'll end up playing the Sword then though. Oh, the Griffin Airy. Can we really get that going? We only have that and that. That. Maybe it's worth giving a try. We can get one more 1/1 lifelinker. Probably can't take this Radiant Fountain. Maybe we can. I'll sideboard it for now. Ignis Cur again. I really wanted that actually. It's a good pickup. Speaker of Heaven is potentially an amazing card. Okay, let's finish this pack 3 up. Oh, See, Pink Pants is hucking all the packs here. I mean, guess I can take the Timber Veteran. Don't think it's gonna be what we want here. There's another 1/1. Yeah, we're doing it. We're doing the Griffinary thing. Kill Swooper, sure. Or do we want the Radiant Fountain? I think maybe we want the Radiant Fountain here. That's also a little tricky. If we're playing 15 lands, we can't really play those Radiant Fountains, can we? Probably not. Okay, so let's think about this. Cut 2 lands for sure. Cut 1 for a Radiant Fountain. Cut maybe the Gale Swooper. Maybe the Sky Scanner. And a Furors and a Sword, I think. Then maybe cut the Revitalize. No, actually maybe cut the Tempered Veteran here. But Tempered Veteran like gives us something to do with our mana late game and works well with Bashes Acolytes. It's not a good tutor to draw. But, and actually maybe if we draw that, we're too late already. Let's just do this, I guess? Cut a red and put in another Radiant Fountain. Is that risking the mana base too much? What the hell? Or? Ah, that's risking it a little too much. Let's just do 7, 7, 1. There's no need to get super greedy with this. It actually looks pretty good already. Maybe the Seasoned Hellblade is not what we... Wait. Oh yeah, we did cut the 1/1 maker. Good. Well, this certainly is very aggressive. I've never had this many 1/1s in a deck in this particular format. Many 1-drops, sorry. We don't want to see you waiting on an opponent. We want to see we go first, but if we can't... We hate this shrine. The shrine is too good. Okay. So now we have to think. We can kill that, but we need to put 4 on Anointed Coistrice if we want to get the Speaker of Heavens. If we do that, we want to play Selfless Savior. I think. Maybe we want to play the Speaker of Heavens now. Let's play the Furo here. Attack like this. And then play the Speaker of Heavens. Let him deal with it, I guess. Mind you, we want to be attacking a lot here. If he lets us untap like this, we can play Selfless Savior, attack with both of life linkers, make an Angel. And if he lets us untap like this. Could of course have a counter spell, but let's see for a second. Okay, so we got to plant that. That's very good for us. A little interesting seeing what he has on hand now. But we have to make this indestructible. He can probably do something about that though. He cannot. But he can do that. Sure. Well, I can use this Soul Share at my end of turn. This should be pretty good. I don't think there's many cards you can play that's going to be a real problem here. Even if he removes my Speaker of Heaven, we got pretty good presence on board. Yeah, well that one I can just kill if I want. I'll kill the Fetid Imp. Yeah. He has a Sanctum of Stone Fangs. We already have a Tampering that we can kill that with. Yeah, I think we're fine like this. The thing about the Speaker is that it presents another threat that's probably worth like answering, but it's also just like a 1/1. They want to use removal to kill this. You see what I mean? Like it's a 1/1 that deserves an eliminate. That doesn't really happen in the real world. Our deck is really fast. I guess we'll use this removal spell on it. Could have used the other one, but I like to double spell next turn and keep this for a better target. We can attack here with these two, make Mud or a Cur, I guess. Sure. This allows the attack through, which you'll probably take. When I said trade, I didn't mean take. Trade. We'll take the Mud here so we can double spell next turn. Shrine of the Stone Fangs. Well, this is pretty good. I guess we'll feature that. Black. And I'll curl this turn, I guess. Our opponent is under pressure. This is the reason why aggro decks are really good in these things, because he needs to like produce more answers than he is. Like, this is just not gonna help him. I don't have to play this mountain. Oh no, we're down to 20 health again. That's better for us, I guess. Well, GG. This is a very fast Boros deck, and it curves out beautifully. Beautifully. Glad we have the Dragonfire with us. That sounded like his head exploded. Draw? What? That better not count, wizards. Alright. That looks fine. We just need him to not have a removal spell here. Oh, we did it, guys! We freaking did it. Make me an angel. Oh, we did it. We did it. That's so good. That's so good. How can you ever hope to beat this? You cannot. Here, I'll make another angel. I'll just stop showing you cards now. Wow! That was very powerful. Holy shit. That was absolutely stupid. Wow, that was good. I like it. Makes me want to put another Radiant Fountain in, but probably shouldn't. Ah, what the hell. Well, it's not white. What a planes here. Come on. Give us a planes. That's not a planes. Uh-oh. I guess we'll discard the double white. Card we're least likely to play. Come on. Okay, let's see if we can still make it to play some Magic. How about an indestructible guy? Nope, doesn't want it. This could dub him, but I need something with lifelink to dub, I think. I guess we'll get the Cur here, yeah. The train is problematic, but we have enough lifelink to work around that. Well, Hallowblade eats all of these, I guess. You can play 2 creatures. One another plane so I can get Core Set dubbed down same time. Remember, we still have Destructive Tampering here. Yeah, draw your cards. Go Gary, draw, I guess. Make a zombie. You don't have the mana. Planes. That's pretty good. It's 2+2. It's not nearly enough here though. What do I shoot here? Is the devotee the biggest problem? Technically, I guess. I guess I could attack the cur. Just hold the cur back. I guess if I dub the course now. If I dub the course now, it's a blocker and we risk getting super blown out. Yeah, I think we have to do that. Because then if we draw a land, we can pump it and actually attack, and not die to this stupid shrine. If he kills it, he kills it. Nothing we do about it. He's drawing too many cards for us to decide what to do here. Okay, well. Guess we are attacking then. It's interesting because I can let first strike damage happen. Yeah, there's nothing I can do about that. This is very draining. What do you want to do, self-orb? Keep the charge in case we have to save the Hello Blade. I think our chances of winning this are very, very low. Seriously, super low. Well. She can survive that. Pump, 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 pump. Oh, now we can't survive it. Fuck. God damn it. Well, the thing that we are doing is working very well. We just were on the draw here. You have a tampering in our deck, yeah. There's no need to change anything here. It's all working perfectly as intended. Oh no. Oh no. Let's put one of the 4-drops in the bottom here. We need to draw planes immediately. I said immediately. That's really good. I'll take the Houndmaster here because it gives us a chance to take the Cur instead of drawing it. And it restricts our mana the most. Here we can do Hallow Blade and activation of Cur, I guess. I'm pretty sure he's going to want to do the Houndmaster here. But if he does the Cur, that's fine with me. The Plains now would be an awesome draw. Just asking nicely. I think the forward life gain here is good too. Ooh, the Courser. We could try drawing towards that Plains. Get the Speaker. Okay, well, we're close to having the life we need to activate our Speaker of Heavens, should we get that. That is a very good win condition for us. I mean, gonna have to probably play something soon. I could play the Chorus to here, I guess. Charge on that. Makes for the most damage, I guess, and more presence on board. Alright. Another Plains. Come on. Gain your life then. This is showing its other side pretty beautifully here. The life gain side is very nice. Interesting. Okay. That's exactly what I want to see here. Now I attack with the Speaker of Heavens, put this resistance thing on it, and we ride that all the way home. That has to be right. Or we can attack with everything. But then we might have to use our feed resistance somehow else. Yeah. Just attack with the Speaker here. Good protection from green, since this is both white and green. I should get protection from it. Black and green, sorry. And now we can use our Speaker of Heavens. At least once. Once is still pretty good. Trample now. More trample, I guess. Charger. I'm not gonna make any illusions, I'm just gonna make Angel Seer and attack in the air, and I think so. And I'll make the Chorister instead of the Charger here, just to provoke more lifelink and to open up the possibility for a pump next turn. It should be lethal. I don't think he has any chance of winning this. Too little. Too late. Already got 2 4/4 flyers. Pretty good. I like this deck. It's super fast. The super quick lifelink is kind of amazing. Speaker of Heavens. What an amazing card. Amazing card. Imagine it'd go well in like Celestial lifelink. We have those conclaves and you have the life goes on if that's the way you want to do things. Life goes on, play my 1/1, start making angels for free. For free? Pretty good. Carve. Well, I certainly can't play Magic without lands. That's only one land. I guess. It's not the 2-drop I'm proudest of. Oh, you don't want to trade that for 7 life. Ah. I guess I can dub this. I just attacked with the wrong Deathbray Charger! Whoops! Instantly destroyed. Oh no, that's embarrassing. That was not meant to happen at all. Hey Mark. Good to see you, buddy. I hate to see that you walk in on me in such a vulnerable moment. Good to have you here, man. Did your brother tell you about the channel? Well, let's just get on with that. I feel like we can win this third one if we don't do some stupid shit like that again. We've never drawn a distracted tampering. Maybe that's what we need here. The second copy of that. Well, I'm glad to have you, man. It's super awesome to see you. How are you? How have you been? How's the Dark North? Oh, I'm being advertised on Facebook? What's that all about? Maybe that's Johannes, huh? Oh, very cool. Very cool. That's very nice of them. I have seen a few other people from old AB check it in once in a while here. Oh, really? Oh, well. It's pretty cool to see a lot of you guys. And the follows that has been following has been really important. I'm trying to reach 50 followers so I can get that subscribe button. And once I have the subscribe button, I'm gonna probably end up announcing my channel on my own Facebook page. See if I can get some support from my colleagues and stuff like that. But so far it's been going pretty well with the channel, I feel like. Thanks, man. Thanks for the follow, Mark. That's absolutely awesome. Welcome to our little family here. This is all not very inspiring at all. No, but I really appreciate you being here, man. It's pretty cool seeing so many familiar faces in this channel here. Just trying to get into the whole streaming magic. That's unfortunate. This guy's countering literally everything we're doing. This could actually get us back if we're hit a good streak of things. Gonna need some sort of combination of revitalize. Yeah, for sure. I haven't done streaming since StarCraft. That's lethal. Since StarCraft, and like Twitch was way worse back then. It's like 8 or 9 years ago. That's when I was actually good at a game. Now I'm mostly just trying to learn how to do basic things again, I guess. Yeah, it's pretty good to be back. Pretty good to be in this scene. It's pretty good to be on camera again. I wasn't actually on camera, I think, originally when I streamed. I just played as fast as hard as I could. That was good enough back then. Nowadays it's all about flair and I don't know. Everybody's like, "Hey, welcome to my thing," and hey. So I guess I'm just setting this stream up. I'm trying to like find my own way of being. Like, I want to build my own community. I'm not one of those guys that want to like hype up a lot of things and be like all flashy with like crazy music and shit. I just want to talk Magic with my viewers and play a bunch and get better, and yeah, that's my hope for this channel, is that we can build a good community where people will enjoy stepping in, take a break from their work and all these things. I feel like we've gotten off to a good start. We've been streaming. This is the 7th day in a row that we're streaming Magic. We have 30 followers now, thanks to you, Mark. Thanks for that. So we're very close to having the first 50 founding members. Yeah, well, you absolutely are already helping. Like, what I really want is like people like you sitting in the channel, like giving their like inputs to what they would pick in the different packs and stuff like that. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's a little bit difficult to do on time drafts because like very quickly a lot of opinions can be formed. But once 2021 have been out for a bit, they usually revert back to some of the older drafts. A quick look at this pack. Palladium Mirror is absolutely amazing for ramping. Phantom of Stonefangs is the only shrine that is worth anything in the set, but it is quite good. There are no other black cards here. I think I like to start with the Stonefangs. If we can move into some sort of Dimir control thing, I will actually prefer to do that in a best of 3. But yeah, once the drafts come out for real and they're not timed, once we can like draft against bots, that's like the perfect time to do communal drafts. Like sit and talk every single pick through and do that sort of thing. Like, I'm very inspired by people like Ben Stark and all those legends. I feel like Ben Stark has been one of the people that have been really good at being out there and speaking his mind a lot, teaching everybody else to be better players. Here I feel like we can go stay on color and go devotee. It's probably also good in like a defensive type of deck where we're trying to drain out people. So it can keep making blockers. There's also the Dragonfire, which is just good removal, because take the swift response if we plan to go in on white. I think I like to stay on color and take the fine 3-drop. This one is a little more tricky, I feel like. Hunter's Edge I like a lot. That puts us like clean link Golgari. Skyscanner is a neutral card, draws cards, just always pretty good, I guess. Sanguine Indulgence doesn't really do anything for us right now. Could end up doing so. Capture Sphere and Spine and Megalodon are both fine cards. But again, it depends on what we want to be doing here. I sort of like, I mean, I do like black-blue as a combination. And Capture Sphere is removal. There's a lot of ways to remove the... Yeah, the white removal is quite okay. Don't like black-white particularly much, though. I will actually, it selects Hunter's Edge for me. That would be my pick too. I will pick the Hunter's Edge here. See if any Golgari stuff lies around the corner. Now this is an interesting pick because Deathbloom Thallid is one of the better 3-drops, but in the Golgari archetype we actually do have quite a few things to ramp up to. We have potential Gloom Sowers. We have the big 6/6 Trample Raptors. Palladium Mirror I think is absolutely just broken. I think it's an amazing card. Ramp for 2 is really, really good. I mean, I get what you're saying with blue seeming open. I think the thing with blue in this format and the way that they remove things is it's all enchantments, and there's a lot of ways to kill enchantments that are cheaper than the enchantments themselves actually in this set. This is best of 3. So I'm gonna go ahead and take Tormund's Crypt actually. If we meet someone that relies heavily on the graveyard. That card alone is just straight up killing them. Thrashing Brontodon is an incredible 3-drop. It stops a lot of things. Noticing Feeder Resistance is still out there. And no one's gone into the Frantic Inventory stuff. But Brontodon is absolutely fantastic. And if 1 Brontodon is good, 2 is very good. Here's one of those things that I said to be ramping up to Gloom Sowers. Gloom Sowers also good to have in the case that we end up picking up some of those grubs. And generally I think Gloom Sowers are just actually pretty cool. And if we have a chance to pick up the Green Shrine, we would only pick it up if we have something to ramp to, but it also makes the Black Shrine much, much, much better. So I think picking something really high in black and green makes a lot of sense here. I'll take the Runafowl for the sideboard. Efficient, cheap removal for like flying heavy opponents is pretty good. Again, I'll take it to rest for the board in case we meet. In case they have like high cost cards like that blue 6-drop that you can't really do anything about, that just completely turns games around. I'm pretty happy to pick up 2 Thrashing Brontodons here. They're gonna keep me from like being overrun by a lot of heavy aggro decks. And I do feel like aggro decks, they take over the meta a lot right now, at least in the best of ones. I guess I'm fine taking the Indulgence here. Not that I'm probably not gonna super main deck this. I'll take the fine 2-drop. I could main deck this. We'll see how it all ends up being. It is significantly better if you have like ways of like reliably gaining 3 life every turn. And if you can reliably gain 3 life every turn, there's a lot of cards that become very good. Well, there's an indestructible Masticore, sorry. It's one of the better artifacts in the game. Indestructible is very good. This is a green X card and a Rise Again. Rise Again probably may table. I'm absolutely gonna take the Masticore here. What's this? 2 for lifelink, and whenever an opponent attacks with creatures, if 2 or more of those creatures are attacking you and or place more you control, draw a card. Whenever an opponent casts a second spell each turn, draw a card. Wow. I think this is splash worthy. I actually think this might be splash worthy. It's splashable, but I also think it is worthy to. I think it is absolutely worth splashing this. I'm passing the removal and the other Gloomsore, but this is just actually an amazing card. Like, I don't know how the person that passed this to me passed this to me. I could take the Visionary here, help with the ramp, help with some card draw. Don't know how good Bad Deal is. I draw 2 cards. Each opponent discards 2 cards. Each player loses 2 life. Don't know how good that is. I don't particularly like Skyway Sniper. You could take this for the sideboard, I guess. I do like Skeleton Archer. Can I be Stalker? I mean, I think this is very good as Celestia when you can use stop and stuff to like force blocks. Could take a Return to Nature here actually. A lot of options. Yeah. You know what? I'll be happy to give it a try. Scythe, however, I'll absolutely take in a Golgari deck. Another Visionary or a Warden of the Woods. I have pretty good. I feel like Warden of the Woods just is pretty good. We're also ramping up to things. The 5/7 body is pretty annoying to deal with, and it's a life. It's a draw engine potentially. I think I need to take the 2-drop. That's also a zombie that goes with the Devotee here. Snare Spinner is actually probably a better 2-drop though. Yeah, Snare Spinner is better. We can't count on this thing having zombies, but the passive on this is good with the zombies it makes itself, so that's pretty good. And I think, yeah, we need to make sure our 2 column is solid. Well, that's the green shrine, so ramp complete, I guess. I would not take this shrine if I did not have the black shrine. But because I have exactly the black shrine, I will absolutely take it. I feel like it goes from being sort of unplayable to being, well, fringe playable to being good. Being straight up good. Probably will not play Titanic Growth. Ranodon though, I really like the Pteranodons. Even if I can't attack with it, like very early on, 3/3 blocker early on is just incredible. Trackdown I see a lot of people use. I don't know if it's good. Maybe it is. Visionary Mirror. Fruitful Harvest. Take another. Well, I don't have one yet. I guess I'll take a Return to Nature. Life does go on. Right, 3rd pack. Let's go. Well, I see one interesting card here. Gnarled Sage is fine, but not nearly as good as removal here. Test and Training, not nearly as good. The removal spell is definitely the best card in the pack, and it is in our colors. We'll have our eye open for lands, either Celestia or like Dimir or Golgari. I feel like maybe we missed a chance like that earlier. But there's a Carrion Grub. Carrion Grub is going to be pretty good in this deck, I think. Hello, my love.
Hi, baby.
Alright, baby. I'll come say goodnight to you when we're done with the draft. Another target to ramp up to, but there's also a Hunter's Edge here. I think we have to take the Hunter's Edge. It's being a little light in the removal department. Prefer not to be. Oh, I do like the Patrician, but again, there's a real target to ramp up to. I think that's absolutely worth it. And it goes well with the grub. If you could pick up just like one more grub, that would be making this deck just straight up pretty much close to perfect. This is looking pretty damn good, I'm not gonna lie. Another Brontodon? Don't mind if I absolutely do. I don't think we're gonna need Return to Nature with Brontodons like this now tech. Don't know that any of these cards are gonna matter, but if any, it's gonna be the Sage, I think. I never noticed the Sage was a 5-drop. I thought it was a 6-drop. Oh, it's my bad. This is looking pretty good. 3 Bronzodons. I'll take. I could take the Scoured Barons here, or I could take another Gloomsower. Again, Gloomsower we ramp up to. It also triggers a grub. The land makes it much easier for us to play Mangara though. Don't really want to check out too many lands for that. Yeah, I think it's gonna have to be the land too. And I'll take the Cauldron. We're just getting everything, I think, in this draft. It's good to me. Take another Indulgence for the sideboard, I guess. Is how much we're gonna be grinding. Maybe we play that. Alright guys, that looks like a pretty good pack of pile of cards. I'm gonna take a quick bio. I can let you look at the possible cuts here, and I shall be right back. Later, Mark. Good to see you, man. It really was good to see you, and thank you for the follow. I really, really appreciate that. I think that I draw cards is pretty damn good. Sage's Reach, that could be important. Maybe the Devotee is not as good as I think it is here. With a lot better 3-drops, I guess. Devotee is pretty good with the Scythe, though. I guess we'll get rid of the Track Down. I don't think we're gonna use 2 white lands for this. Just think we're gonna use 1. So 1, and we'll take another 8. We'll do 8/8. I guess this could work actually. I'll take another green instead though. Let's just sort the mana base here. better. Favoring green because of the Brontodons. Let's see. I think we're gonna have to keep the Devotee just because the ability is super good for us. Being able to dump mana, it's gonna be pretty good. Don't think the citizen training is gonna matter. These are all really good. The Indulgence is I think the Sage is the least good of these cards, and Bad Deal probably is the least good of all these cards, I guess. Yeah. Let's try this. Hey, Cole. Looks good to me. It's a killer hand, man. That's amazing. Let's go, Shrine Shrine. You gotta ramp it up. Build the shrine and ramp it up. Back to you, opponent. I'll choose white. Back to you. All right. Bring it on. Strangman is amazing. Absolutely great. Give me that card draw. You're choosing black in order still? Come on. quite good. That's a lot of freaking card draw. This does seem pretty freaking good. Must have gained 1,000,000 life from this already. Got drawing a lot of land here. Attacking, killing one of them. Well, it doesn't matter. Ba-da-da. Ba-da-dum. Oh god, so many lands. Maybe we should cut a land. Well, it's easy to say with this on board, I guess. Ba-da-da-dum. Yeah. So we got mega flooded this turn. Maybe we want another Sanguine Indulgence in here. Cut a green. Maybe. Maybe we just got lucky or unlucky or whatever. Maybe 16 lands is right because it is a ramp deck specifically. It doesn't ramp in that way. I guess I could Shrine and Bronzodon. I guess that's fine. Well, that worked. Let's be right back. That looks really good. That is a good one. Because I have to kill it now before it becomes a problem. I guess I'll attack because I'm not going to block with this. Gotta go ahead and not block that. Just to piss him off. Threshing Brontodon. 3/4 for 3 with upside. Absolutely barbaric. Yeah. You're gonna need to destroy something if you want to live through this. I want to block my black out here. All right. I don't think we're changing anything here. Well, being on the draw, we could change that. That's fine with me. A little bit more recurrence. Looks like he's running out of gas. We like that. So, John Charles, what is it that you think you can do against me? Alright, you gotta be done sideboarding soon. Come on. Alright. Here we go. I like it. Not the vessel. Not the imp. Man, I don't really know what I'm going to buy. Yes, we do, don't we? Is it the cauldron we're doing here? Where's the blackout here? Yeah, play. Oh, preventing us from playing thing on our turn, I guess. What do you think he's got here? 2 lands. And then eliminate. Bring out the other ramp. No card! No land! No! Still not a land, but we'll trade you with that Bronzodon. Sure. I cut 1 land and all of a sudden I'm drawing no lands. Of course, that's how it works. No middleweight, never ever. That's a pretty good pickup. We're not raising him since he's life linking, obviously. We kill the imp here. We produce another awesome blocker. Either one of them. Guess one that can kill an artifact in the case it becomes too big. Not interested in this clock being any shorter. So I would really like, this is just my preference, I would really like to draw some freaking land soon. Let's drop the diplomat for now. I don't think he's gonna win this, but it's quite frustrating not having 4 lands at least. Come on. That's fine. We're never gonna get that land, are we? Never. We have to kill the imp here. Nope, no attacks. What can we get back? 2 Brontodons, Mangara and Emir. He's close. There's some ways to go. That's interesting. That blocks that, that blocks that. Sanguine Indulgence gets everything we want back. I think we have to do that. Mangara comes back now. So does this Brontodon. Our turn goes to you, opponent. And we'll play Mangara next turn. We should be relatively fine. We don't know what awesome cast this guy has. We know how we're going to block here. Gormand. That produces several problems. That was a very good top deck right there, must say. Very good top deck. Is that just it for us? That's insane. That's quite a good top deck. What do we have that can deal with this in our main deck? Probably nothing. Sideboard, however, we do have some options. Main deck, okay, we had 1 finishing blow left. That's it. I think maybe I'm gonna run this Runifowl. 1 less of the Sanguine Indulgences. And we're not on the draw here. So you're not drawn the Grub or any of these. Kind of crazy. I think we'll take the chance with the 16 lands here. I wanted to go 17 lands in the play, but yeah, it's a little tricky here. It's a little tricky. We'll do this hand, absolutely, yeah. Looks pretty good. Looks pretty damn good. Get a Cauldron out. Get a Shrine out. Draw land. Get a Visionary out. That's the plan. And we'll stick into it. Well, we didn't draw the land. Still play this one. It's land. Visionary. Pretty good. Now all we need is a forest and we're gonna be absolutely glorious. Surely. Yes, we'll take that trade, absolutely. Beautiful. That's looking pretty good. It will not block that, just because we can Hunter's Edge it next, in top of next turn. Unless you play something better. Or we can put a Scythe on it, that's much safer, I like that. Pretty good. Back to you. At this point, we'll be happy to take the block. I expect a Burn Bright here. But our Scythe will grow. Sure Strike is fine too. Not sure why we put the Archfiend's Vessel there. Unless he has the Rise again. That would be a reason, I guess. But flyer like that we can actually deal with because of the Scythe. So that's pretty good. Can equip the Scythe here. And we could play the Bronzodon. Now if he rises again, the Archfiend's Vessel, we're gonna fight the Devil, and now we're gonna start attacking. Probably should have attacked with the Snare Spinner, because it doesn't make any difference here. That's a point of damage I missed out on, my bad. Okay. I don't care about the 8 damage. Not important. We have no problem attacking with both here, since we do have an emergency blocker if needed. I guess we'll not block there. Yeah. I could see some sort of combination of Sure Strike and Unleash Fury or something. That would be absolutely terrible for us. Okay. Pump this twice. That's 4, 5. I could sack the Bronzodon and kill this. No, I can't, because it's indestructible. I can sack this in response to hitting the Bronzodon, which means I still have to move the Scythe. Okay, move the Scythe to the... remove the Scythe to the Spinner. Yeah, it's indestructible. But if we do this correctly, we should get rid of it. Actually, now it's lethal, I think. Well, not exactly lethal this turn. Would be next turn. He's gonna have to block the Bronzodon is the thing, I guess. Which means that we can sack the Bronzodon in response to him giving this indestructible and kill it. That puts him at that means we have lethal, if that's what he actually does. Okay, so he has that. That means in response we're gonna let the damage go through. So that's the first thing that happens here. Actually, we should have sacrificed that. That's my bad. I missed the point. Missed a card draw and a life gain there. It's pretty bad. And I think now we sack the Brontodon to kill this before it becomes an actual problem. Ah, not drawing that card. That's a huge mistake on my part. This sucks. Okay, so he drew a blocker, I assume. Well, he has to block. I guess actually not attacking would probably have been better. That's a punter too there. Well, I suppose this is a relevant card. Should have probably kept that swamp up here, but we'll pretend it's not gonna matter. Got scared for a second there. Pretty good. Pretty good, John. Good game. That was absolutely a good game, actually. I do like this deck. It feels pretty sweet. Fortunately, we have one game remaining. We'll absolutely take it. I like this deck a lot. Feels pretty good. It feels like we have meaningful decisions to make. Feels like we have sufficient amount of power to do things. Another Raz. Look at this. Raz versus Raz. We have all our mana colors and access to 2 Brontodons. This is magic. We can't ask for much more. I'm a little angry at myself that I didn't sacrifice the eliminated target to my Cauldron last game. I guess it happens. Brontodons are very good against the Boros aggro. We have 3 of them, which is also in its own regard pretty insane, let's be real. What you got there? Rasgorth. A thrilling play. I guess we play the Pteranodon and keep Witch's Cauldron up here. We have no need to attack anytime soon. I guess with 2 of those, that ability existed for a second there. We'll attack once we can finishing blow if they double block. That seems like the right option here. 2 Chandra's Magma, it's pretty good. Noses. Oh, he's wet, it's raining. My girlfriend's cat. Scythe is pretty good. Guess you were born a 4/4. Scythe is like a much better short sword. It's incredibly good. And I like the casting of it too. It still is an equipped one, it's pretty fucking cool. It's a little bit annoying. I guess we'll sacrifice this. I guess you should have sacrificed it before you got the 4 life, actually. Another punt on my behalf. The lifelinker is very good here. The scythe is greater than the lifelinker. Turn just like would be super bad now. Don't do it, please. Whoops. Whoops. Well, that's not a good blocker. Oh, that was a shame. Need more mana to play out Gloomsower, and we do need Gloomsower because we need to start gaining some life here. Let's just attack with this Warden of the Woods first, see what happens. Because we could finishing blow stuff if that we wanted. Opponent controls, yeah. Gloomsower is pretty important here. Because they can't meaningfully block it. We have to be careful not to get in super lethal range here. They could do tricky things if they had enough mana. With all of these cards, if they attack with everything, the Mutts is the ones that's going to do the least damage. Go ahead and get this 1 life. Well, it's pretty important for us to get. Right, so we can attack for 8. He may just let that go. We can attack for 13. Still may let that go. Or we can attack. We can go all in. But him letting that go would be difficult, I think. And I can play a Bronzodon, or I can play a removal spell. I think I'll attack with these two, since attacking with this doesn't really change anything. He multiple blocks the Warden. I guess that is a solution to that. I guess I'll sacrifice it in response. Get my life on my card, at least. That's pretty good. Oh, I need 1 black mana source to play that and get the zombie. That's unfortunate. That's very good. Now I'll kill the Weird and the Magmat, the Augur. Okay, I guess I'll kill that one instead then. Tricky. And 4/4s. It's going to be close if we win this. Don't know that we have that much more life gain in our deck. We could draw a little. Oh, actually, we can't draw that. She's there. He's there. Mangara. Incinerator. 6/6 Trampler, huh? We'll let the opponent have that one. They drew a lot of meaningful spells. Did a lot of good. Let's try again. Right, Rasgorth. Be done with your sideboarding friend. Give me a chance to come back at you. We will play first. And we will play first with this hand. Yes, we will. That turn to slag was hard. Ignis Kerr. Come on. Oh, the Alpine Watchdog. This is very nice for curving out with Mangara. This couldn't be much better. Looks like he made his curve even lower. This will play Mangara here, just in the case that we can play Hunter's Edge next time. If we get to keep Mangara, that would be absolutely amazing. Probably not though. She's important enough for a real removal spell though, so... I keep saying this is a girl. Of course it's the guy. E. Mangara. It. Whatever he identifies as, obviously. Nice, let's script Sonic's turn. He has that destroy tap target creature thing. I think we may want to not attack just because of that. Attack with a Bronzodon instead. I think we want to keep Mangara if we can. And he has, the last time we lost Mangara, we lost it to Swift Response. though. I think we should just keep her back for now, so we can keep drawing cards like this. Beautiful. Just play this so we can make it indestructible immediately. Need be. Discard that card. You're now indestructible. Now that is our new attacker, I guess. It's looking pretty good, not gonna lie. Yeah, some counters. Why not? Distractible doesn't really help against Faith's Feathers, I guess. Bum 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 bum. Because you can't really keep attacking. Tricky situation. Yeah, a lot of counters to those weirds. What's your plan here, Rascorth? Or Countess is a good plan. Okay. Hmm. All right. That's a shame. Really liked her. Him. get a Mayan step. Oh god. Hold up. Wait a minute. This is very hard. Don't think I can win this. Don't have the -2/-2 to all creature spell. That's not a real out. Hellblade, he keeps producing more actual threats. Well, I'm gonna play this now, which means that I'm not gonna have Indestructible for the Masticore, which means that that's gonna die. Called it. I wonder if we can destroy our scythe in response. And it'll not die. Doesn't matter. It's not a better plan. Bastard Cat. Nice. That's a pretty solid. Whenever one or more non-token creature attack this turn, create that many 1/1 that are tapping and attacked. That's at least 7. And Alpine Huntmaster becomes a 15 too. Well, wow. I have no. Nope. That'll be a nope. They found this person found the good Boros aggro deck. For damn show. Oh. Well, I suppose it does happen. We did, however, today reach 30 followers, guys. And we did a little bit better than we did yesterday. That's going to be the goal tomorrow as well. Do a little bit better than we did today. And, oh, what's this? Ah, well. I'm gonna hop up for now, guys. Thank you all so much for joining me. It has been a pleasure to play Magic with you. I'll be back tomorrow again, same time. And yeah, until we meet again, take care. Let's go into this weekend excited and hopeful. Have a nice Friday, guys. I'll see you all tomorrow.